All right, hello everybody. We are back. We are streaming once more. Hello, hello. Hope everybody is doing well today. We are back for some more Vampyr and more punishment. As yesterday's stream didn't end on the best of terms, with a certain boss fight in a certain theater or acting school. Doris Fletcher, I believe her name is, a bit of a jerk. Pretty difficult and unforgiving boss fight. Not. I don't know. I guess we'll just launch right in here. I might. I mean, it's probably not a good warm up, but maybe we'll give it another 1 or 2 attempts here. Yeah, she should be right in here. Maybe 1 or 2 attempts, and but I still feel we're pretty underleveled. We're probably going to need to leave. And I don't know, feed on some more humans, maybe do some other side things. Yeah. Oh boy. We were consistently able to get her to the second form, so I don't think we got down quite to. Apparently, there's a third form, sort of. So yeah, after the many failures yesterday, I just kind of looked up, like, oh, like what are kind of like the tactics. Like what is there something special I should be using or whatever? And apparently she gets to a point where you cannot touch her. No melee attacks, anything that would touch her, she apparently just turns into poison. And we saw a little bit of this yesterday. Not quite that far in the boss battle, but the poison that poisons your stamina. That was a huge issue in this battle for us yesterday. The old stamina poison. But there's we gotta level up all kinds of stuff. Like I should be leveling up this shotgun, so if we fail here when we go out to feed to try to level up more, I should really figure out our missing pieces so we can upgrade our melee. We're probably gonna need this pump action shotgun for when Doris turns into all poison. So I guess things to do, but well, let's just see what happens. Probably gonna die right away because I'm not used to it.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon!
Yep, there we go. Death number 1. That was quick and sweet. Wow. All right, let's okay, there's something I want to see. I have not been yeah, what are the keybinds for okay, control is enemy lock. Okay. I have not been using that like the whole game.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! I smell your fate.
Oh boy. All right. Well, I'm shaking the cobwebs off here. We can at least get to the second form when she pulls out her Resident Evil arm.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! On guard! Ha. Ha. I smell your fear. Ah. Ha. Touché, sir. Ha. Ha. Your hand is shaking. Ha. Ha. I smell your fear. Arise and save your queen, my slaves.
Oh wait,
You
no.
killed my father.
It wasn't at this
Prepare
point.
to die.
Yeah, all right.
Touché.
I thought she was doing the arm speech, but we barely did any damage to her anyways. Oh, let's see here. I might give it just a couple more tries to kind of get back into the game here, and then we're probably gonna leave and come back.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart. I smell your fear. Ha, ha, ha. Your hand is shaking. Ha, ha. Touché, sir. Ha. Ha, ha, ha. On guard.
Fight time!
Your blood will be. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace
Yep,
of
here it
Shire
is.
She was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate?
Ow! Ow!
I smell your fear. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Touché, sir.
Ow!
Hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack! On guard!
Oh shit! Wow. Okay. Oh. The little thing I was looking at about her basically said it's best to try to do your best at just avoiding the skull that she summons in, just because she's so difficult. You really gotta just focus on her, especially during the arms section. But boy, what a combo that was. Hit by the arm and then just instantly hit by the little vampire guy. And that was it.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart. I smell your fear. Touché, sir. Ha. Ha, ha, ha. Your hand On guard! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she
Yeah, we got
Will
poisoned.
she be
Shit.
the queen again once they all share her fate?
I wasn't ready.
I smell your fear. Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! Hear and obey, for your queen commands you.
Oh, we had her down there for another bite, but we got killed. All right, maybe one more try just for fun, and then we'll just get out of here. We'll come back later.
My blade shall pierce your villainous your hand. I smell your fish. Touché, sir. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she who was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Ha! Ha! Ha!
Oh, shit.
Arise and save your queen, my slave. You killed. On guard.
Come on.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon!
All right, yeah, I was getting poisoned, so I wonder if we've reached the point where she's just made of poison now. All right, let's, yeah, we'll come back later. It is, not, I don't think, I don't think we're quite there. All right, Dora Fletcher. Sappho.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, I know, buddy. Oh, this doesn't look very good either. Oh my god. Ah. Holy shit. Oh boy, we're just all kinds of bad right now. All right, why hold on one second. Why is Twitch being all weird here? Why is it saying I'm offline? Okay, there we go, I guess. Huh, weird. Alright, okay, let's attempt to leave the school and not die this time. Ha ha ha.
This is despicable.
It sure is. It sure is, Johnny. Alright, if I could get a good stun on this person. There we go. Oh my god, the explosives. God, I hate that, I absolutely hate the poison that drains your stamina to nothing, and you're stuck. You are just stuck. Alright. All kinds of stuff that Doris Fletcher was in. I guess before she went kind of nuts.
It's locked.
Alright, well, I think that is it for now. Let's get out of here for the moment. And we got a date to feed on some random people. Get some more XP. All must die so we can kill one lone person. Okay, so we do have main entrance access now, which is good. Okay, Alright, we got a hideout over there. Oh. Maybe we'll check back in at the... Like, we do have new dialogue we haven't checked out with, Dr. Swansea. And do I want to go this way? Take a right. So we'll do this.
There's one of them. Watch yourselves. I shall fear no evil. It's mine. I'll take you. You're mine. Die, beast!
Alright. Well, I guess that didn't go quite the way I was planning, but, alright, we should be back in the hospital district in a second here.
Please, boys!
Whoa!
What's all this?
Alright, there we go. Boy, yeah, it's a lot more dangerous out here these days. Oh, have I never seen this? Crumpled letter. I'm tired of your shit, Clay. What the fuck did you do? All the bloody docs are gossiping about how my husband has just got that stupid kid. How many times did I tell you to count to 20 before drawing your blade? How can we expect to do proper business and have people obey if you keep on killing everyone who dares cross you? Now rumor says some blokes from the dead's family are looking for you, and one of them even swore to kill you. Don't come home tonight. I've seen strange men patrolling the streets. They may be some commie militia or something like that sent to arrest you. Go to a safe place for a few days. Maybe go to the hospital or Whitechapel. Make yourself useful for once by checking if any business could be settled over there. When the situation is calmer, I'll send a wet boot boy so that you know to come back. Edwina.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan. How are you tonight?
Haven't you heard? Dr. Tippett is dead.
Yes, I know about Corcoran's death. I'm sure Dr. Swansea will provide a solution.
Dr. Swansea has asked me to replace him. Dr. Tippett's, I mean. Since he considers I was already doing his job. Dr. Tippett's job. But without the official title, of course. Sorry. All of this is so sudden.
All right, well, good. Congratulations. Since we last stream fired Dr. Tippett's, sounds like he took over. She's got the fatigue.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
Well, we'll give you some meds.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet.
Oh,
Perhaps you could
yeah,
help.
well.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, Nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Well, let's just get out of there.
How are you dealing with your new position, Nurse Brannigan? And should I still address you as Nurse?
Yes, you can. And I hold fast. You don't have to worry about me, Doctor.
I'm not worried, but you seem tired.
I'm fed up of all the gossip. I realize now that I'll have to prove myself far more than before.
You don't sound particularly pleased by your new position, Nurse Brannigan.
It took an epidemic and the death of my mentor to show what I'm capable of. How could I be anything but happy?
All right. Oh, I guess we probably shouldn't feed on her.
Would you like to talk about the death of Dr. Tippett?
Please, call it a murder. A murder inside the walls of this hospital.
What?
And no one seems to care about it.
I don't sense sadness in your voice, Miss Brannigan. So what is it?
Oh, I didn't even get to pay my respects. His only son came when I was sleeping. Then he was gone. The ceremony is in Birmingham.
You should go. Go if you need to.
No one will mind if you attend the funeral. I know Dr. Tippett's meant a lot to you.
Mourning is a luxury I can't afford. I'm sure Corcoran would have understood. The practice meant everything to him.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
All right. Well, what is blah blah blah. Oh, okay. We can. All right. There's a bunch of people we can treat here in the hospital section. And elsewhere. We probably should be doing that too, so that not all districts get really, really bad. Is there... Okay, yeah. So, good handle parts. We need a remarkable mace. Oh, that, all right. And with the shotgun... Well, it seems like we can do at least maybe an upgrade or two.
It's safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
All right, how you doing? Are
Good
you
evening,
also
Milton.
fatigued?
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Yep, he's got the fatigue.
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. And thanks, anyway.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can. Question is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
I don't think anywhere's safe. Oh, all right, 2,000 XP if we feed on old Milton here.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
All right, shotgun shells for later, of course. All right, let's head on in.
The daily routine.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
All right, we're
Goodbye for
out
now,
of
Mr.
fatigue stuff.
The pain.
Yeah, let's just get up to our office first. See what we can upgrade. See what we can do.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Still can't get water to it. All right, let's see here. Oh, thick, rich blood sample. All right, strong blood serum. Okay, so 363. Weapon ability stun. Weapon ability parry. All right, this clearly does more damage. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we need lead rod, good handle parts. Alright, decrease reloading, let's damage. Let's see, damage, switch to fire damage, chemical damage. Oh, okay, so white phosphorus. We need a bunch of that too. Okay. And I probably should upgrade this stuff too. Alright, so that's like 200, 235. Okay. Common handle parts. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, wait. I should make more medicine. We should be doctoring about, I think. Okay, alright. Now, let's go talk to Dr. Swansea.
Hello, Jonathan. How are things on the West End front?
Complicated, my friend. The rich and powerful feel threatened by the disease, and have asked me to put an end to it.
Yes. It is odd how resolving a crisis suddenly increases in urgency when it affects those who matter.
It looks like the epidemic is spreading to the western districts of London. I am trying to locate the source of the infection.
It won't be an easy task, my friend. This disease is highly contagious.
Do you not think epidemiology could be helpful in this matter? To retrace the origin of infection through time and topology?
If anyone can perform such a miracle, it will be you, Dr. Reed.
Oh, it's always left up to us, isn't it?
Since this epidemic is evidently linked to the vampire curse, we must find the original carrier to understand where it comes from.
I admire your logic, Jonathan, but be careful. Rationality, when it comes to your kind, is not always a reliable lens.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson, the famous tycoon, is well versed in vampire and occult knowledge?
No, I did not. But that is no surprise. For half a century, it has been quite the trend for English nobility to join secret societies and occult circles.
But Aloysius Dawson is only a rich merchant.
Yes, richer than Croesus. Wealth is more respected than title these days, even in England.
All right.
Did he contact the Brotherhood of St. Paul? Try to join your group?
It would not surprise me, but I am certain he's never been a member.
Does the Brotherhood of St. Paul know anything about the Ascalon Club?
Well, I'm afraid that's unlikely. Ascalon is a sensitive topic, and whatever material the Brotherhood has, I may not have access to.
Who could answer me then?
Usher Talltree, our current primate, may be the only one able to answer you. He's a discreet man who lives in the West End.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for your time, Edgar.
All right. Let's see here. Need to take a look over here.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
All right. Well, how are you feeling? You got fatigue as well.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Well, we could feed on this guy. Do a little bit of that neck surgery.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Let's see.
If you are going to lead this surgery, I'm trusting you to assume the consequences of your actions, whatever the result.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
All right.
Good evening, sir.
My sweet girl. Reads me like a book.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
All right. She's got fatigue.
Do you
as
require
well.
medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No. I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
I've read your son's medical report, Beatrice. It's not the flu or anything life-threatening. What has you so worried?
He was at death's door when he was brought here. I just want him to be better as soon as possible.
He's not out of the woods yet, you know. He might need to stay here longer than expected.
Take care of him then, Dr. Reed. People here only seem to focus on contagious patients. I worry my poor Mortimer will be neglected.
All right. Well,
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
all right. Sure.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Oh, well.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like a good practice there. All right, those are all locked up.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
All right, how are you feeling, buddy?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah, he's healthy. All right.
Your medical report says you're not affected by the Spanish flu. What do you think of that, Mortimer?
Does it make me happy? Not in the slightest. If it was up to me, I would have left this place long ago. I know I don't belong here.
And why do you think you don't belong here?
I know the staff have more important things to do than look after me. There's plenty of patients here who need their attention.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Perhaps the mother, we could feed on her.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
I have to go now, sir.
All right.
But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
All right. Sounds like dear mother is gonna have to go. All right. Let's see here.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
He's fine. All right, 2600 XP. Yep. All right. Let's go.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Alright, around the corner here.
I die before my son. I die before my son. No. He needs me so much. So much.
Alright, well. Maybe he'll be fine. Maybe not. But we need the XP. Alright, let's see.
Good evening, sir.
Alright, yeah, he's there. Oh, how about you? How are you
Good
feeling?
evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
He's got fatigue
Is there
as
anything
well.
else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
My sweet girl. Reads me like a book. I never could keep anything from her.
Okay. All right.
It's locked, all right.
Good
How are you
evening,
doing,
Dr.
buddy?
Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Yep, he's got the fatigue as
Do you
well.
need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
All right. Nothing new there.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir.
Oh, yikes.
Very hard, sir. But I rose to the challenge.
Yeah, pass.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about
we
triage
got
and war
another
surgery?
doctor impersonator here. Perhaps a feeding. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho. Perhaps a feeding is in order. Oh hey David, welcome on in. How you doing today? How's the vampiring going? We're off doing side things and trying to level up because the boss battle where we're at in the main storyline is I can't do it. We're not quite there yet. So we had to leave. We have to regroup. This guy has some good XP though. Yeah, I thought this game was too hard if you don't eat people. Yeah, I'm really seeing that. Even just like based on like when I do level up, and then we get to the next night, like we're still behind like at least like 10 levels behind like regular enemies. Like they're leveling up better than I am. But yeah, this boss lady in the theater, Doris Fletcher, I have no idea how someone who's playing like a no-kill is able to even beat her. Like it's I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch someone doing a no-kill playthrough just for that boss fight. That's a pretty tough one. All right, doctor, a fake doctor. Time for your firing. No more impersonations. All right, this way, sir.
So you were the proverbial wolf amongst the sheep, sir. I should have killed you for the sake of many.
Oh, well, look who killed you instead. All right, I think we got a key. His key. Let's check out what's in this chest here. Surgical saw. All right. Why not? Why not? Oh, you know what? I should have saw. We gotta buy some stuff. I should have bought some stuff from him before.
Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir. How long's it going to take to fix me properly?
All right, where is the front entrance? right, buddy.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Okay, all right, what do you got? Handle... Aluminum powder... Alright, let me... Okay, so... Incendiary... white phosphorus. I don't know where to buy that. And, we need... good trigger parts. Alright, so... Oh, you only got one. All right. Well, we should. Okay, let me think here for a second. I know there's people in Whitechapel. I know there was a guy selling stuff there. I don't particularly remember exactly where at, but... Well... I guess, let's go exploring. See if we can find, someone selling stuff. We should also be looking to cure anybody we happen to meet.
Leech spotted! Watch out! Bloody leech!
All right, not too bad.
Die, vermin!
Let's see. So are you only eating the people that suck? Generally, yes. Although we did just also eat this one woman who well, I mean, she's kind of like, it seems like an overbearing mother of a patient in the hospital. But she had some good XP, so she had to go. But yeah, generally we've only taken out like some of the worst. Like there was a really awful landlord in Whitechapel, for example, earlier in the game. He had to go. Anyone that really insults us has to go. Dr. Tippets had to go because he murdered a patient and tried covering it up. All right. Where am I going? All right, I didn't get a little stun there. Okay, that's leading us back to the acting school. Let's try going this way. You enjoying the game so far? Oh, absolutely. Even if it is overly difficult at some times, it's still very fun. I like it quite a bit. All right, Whitechapel Street, Whitechapel Old Road. It is a, like, I don't know, for Don't Nod, I think it is a very interesting step into kind of like a different direction. You know, I'm more used to their Life is Strange games, but kind of mixing in like the dialogue stuff, their moral kind of things, which that part is kind of janky, kind of, you know, locking like the best endings behind not feeding, and that kind of difficulty wall. I get what they were going for, but you know, but yeah, like actually having like combat, and it's definitely not the jankiest combat I've played.
It's elite!
That is reserved for many indie horror game has much worse combat. All right, where is everybody? I have cures for your ailments. I wish to purchase items. All right, the church is shut down, all quarantined up.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Oh, let's see. How you doing? You're healthy. Let's see. I enjoyed the story. A lot. Cool depiction of the city too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I'm digging this 1918 open world London kind of thing. And I am enjoying how as we progress each night, it is getting more and more dangerous. The morality stuff is janky for sure. Yeah. But hey, if they ever made a Vampyr 2, or some just other kind of game, mixing in, you know, combat with lots of dialogue and story stuff, maybe they can, you know, improve. That is always good.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
All right, nothing there.
How are conditions in Whitechapel at the moment?
I always thought it was my role to reveal what really happens in these forgotten parts of London.
And you're not sure anymore?
Emptied coffins, cannibalism, walking dead. I'm trying to report the truth about what's going on, but no one believes it anymore.
It is interesting. I've never been to England or London or anything like that, but like 100% of any of the media I've you know, checked out set in that location, regardless of time period. Whitechapel is apparently like the worst place on earth. Like nobody ever speaks highly of it. I have no personal idea of what real life Whitechapel is or would be like.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Yeah, it was an awful place in the Order 1886 too. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh. That's right. This garbage priest.
Imprisoned by your daily...
Oh, can we
Good
feed on
evening,
you yet?
Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
All right, he is fatigued. Oh, we're not quite there yet. All right. Well, we'll treat you for now.
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
Faith gives me all I need, my son. If I must fall, then so be it.
All right. Here's your medicine. Just so maybe we can raise up Whitechapel briefly before we eat you.
No doubt your faith will prevail, but let me give you some extra protection against the devil's work.
Oh yeah, that priest had to go too.
Blessed be
Oh
your generosity,
yeah.
my son.
He is such garbage.
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
All right.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery.
We would do no
I
such
have
thing.
proof of his crime.
Hidden video
and
games.
Proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
Mm-hmm. He defiled the dead.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
Oh yeah, another thing about like the janky morals in this. Old Jonathan here, he was an immoral crook, as we have been thieving non-stop the entirety of this game. Same with other vampires, like when we first saw Lady Ashbury eating a dying patient, and we're like, what? How could you? But like before that, we ate like 3 people. I guess it makes more sense if you're going for the no-kill route, but it is kind of funny though. I do like Jonathan's nonsense sometimes. Let's see.
Tell me the reason why you despise Joseph Larrabee so much, Tobias.
A faithless shepherd is the worst criminal, for he leads his flock to the abyss by disregarding the right path. God smote this man, for he doubted.
I only met him briefly, but he seemed a dedicated man who tried to provide guidance.
Do you not believe in punishment, my son? I am not talking about the law of men. I am talking about judgment from heaven.
God won't ever be my lord.
I believe that we are, as men, our own judges, juries, and executioners.
Armageddon is upon us, Dr. Reed. The final battle where every soul will be weighed. I'm afraid yours will burn for a long time.
All right. Well, we're one mesmerize away. We'll
I have
be
had
back.
enough for tonight. Goodbye.
We'll be back for one final discussion. All right. Anything new with you?
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
How you feeling? You're healthy. All right, nothing new there.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
She is absolutely safe from us. We are not eating her at all.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you?
You're still trying to keep everyone healthy? A little bit. We got a little lax for a few days. But I don't know. We're kind of playing doctor a little bit. You got the fatigue.
Do you need help, sir?
To be honest, I'd prefer you take a look at my stuff. I'd rather be rich and sick than the contrary.
I don't quite agree, but I won't argue with you. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
Really?
Maybe we want to improve Whitechapel
Don't take it
a little
personally,
bit,
but charity usually comes at a price.
since
Human
everybody
nature
seems to
being
hate
what
it.
it is.
All right, let's
Right
trade.
Show me
do
what you
got?
have.
All right. Yep, good handle parts. I have no idea where we're supposed to get white phosphorus from. All right, let's see here. Oh, right, okay, we... All right. Okay, all right,
Cheap price, good quality.
Yep.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Very good items. All right, let us get to, where's the closest safe house? Here we go.
Price, good quality.
We're gonna level up,
Take a look. Don't be afraid.
and we're gonna try the boss fight again. I think 10,000 XP at the moment should be hopefully all right. Oh, up here. Hey, there you go. Actually see what we can get from some of our items that we can recycle as well. Oh, let's see. All right, nothing there. Okay, let's take a look here. All right, good. I don't know if that's good. Who knows? All right. I want the incendiary damage. I don't know where the white phosphorus is, though. Let's see. Okay, so surgical saw seems to be a lot better. Well, all right, that goes up to 235. We can increase the. All right. Oh, absorb blood points. Gotta run. Enjoy, dude. Have a good night. No problem. Thanks for popping in, David. I appreciate it. You have a good night as well. All right. Let's see here. Maybe we'll try that. See how that goes. Okay, let's see here. All right, perfect mace. Enhanced damage. All right. That's looking a little better also. All right, let us now rest up a bit. Yeah, okay. Okay, all right. This thing I have put no levels into. We need this really bad. 300 healing. All right, hopefully that helps out a little bit. Okay, so we're going to need I would like to raise that up a bit. But we should have one of these, Blood Spear, which will help out, when Lady gets all poison, super poison, in the, second half of the boss fight. Like, we do have the shotgun for that, but that runs out of bullets. Alright, let's see. Well, that's something at least. Alright, and is there... What can I just throw? A couple hundred into blood capacity. Increased blood absorption. Alright, that's... maybe better blood absorption would be nice. All right. Let's go with that. The following night. Oh, hey, Dog Nozzle, welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. How goes the leeching? Well, we're ready to go back and face Doris Fletcher again. We had to leave because yeah, it still wasn't going well. So we did some feeding. We leveled things up. We updated some of our gear. We're gonna give it another go. All right, Whitechapel, always just stuck in critical. Okay, so wait. This way. Nice, you're going down, Doris. Oh, hopefully. Oh boy. I did, off stream, yesterday, I did look up some tactics and whatnot about the fight. And the thing I was reading actually made a comment about how even if you're like level 50, it's still a really difficult fight. Which, wow. Like, we're all the way down at level 25 now. Oh, there was something else. Yeah, like, it's some point in the second half, during her Resident Evil Arms section, she becomes physically poisonous. So if we melee attack her, bump into her, or whatever, it'll just basically kill us. Cause yeah, all that poison, similar to some of the other vampire poisons in that fight, where it drains our stamina down to nothing. So it gets worse than just the arm. It is funny to have a really intimidating boss named Doris. It's such a mild sounding name. Yeah, Doris Fletcher, acting teacher, is like one of the most difficult bosses I've had to fight in a while. It's wild. All right, well, all right. Oh, we actually got a blood sample. Oh, another blood sample. Wow, we're just getting all of them. Let's go.
I cannot enter.
Oh, crap. All right, I guess we didn't open that shortcut. Let's see. Not that way. Not that way. So is the poison the reason that our stamina was always low during the back half of the fight? I was wondering about that. Yep. I didn't realize that really until I read the thing about the boss fight. But yeah, and even that, apparently, once we get further into the back half of the boss fight, it gets worse, and we can only cause damage to her from a distance. So, I guess we got our shotgun, and I put a couple points into this blood spear thing. I don't know. Because, like, at that point, if we just hit her, we lose all of our stamina, which is wild. All right, I guess I'm getting kind of close. Huh. Alright, what's over here? Oh, okay. Alright, this must be the way.
Get them weapons ready! We find one!
Ow! 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 All right. Let me in. Let me in the school.
Die! Get back in!
All right, how do I get in? I know we unlocked the front entrance when we left, but I don't remember where it's at. Well, huh. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Oh, I hate poison so much in this game. All right, I think it was this way. Ah. Okay. There we go. There you go.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I know, it's so delicious. All right, we know this door, the boss door. But before we do it, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Alrighty, we are back. Oh boy. All right, before we go in there, let me switch some stuff around. Where is... Yes, okay, this is better. And we got the shotgun. And we got our perfect mace. Okay, so... 1, 2... Okay, 3 for blood spear, rather. All right. One second. All right, let's get ready to die.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! I smell your fear. Under! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she who was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Your hand is shaking.
Ow!
Arise and save your queen, my slaves.
Wow. That was bad. I can't even see. Come on, come on.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart, dark prince. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me.
Okay, all right. Now she's doing the poison. All right.
Mine.
I think she is. It looked like she was. All right, all right. Oh shit.
Son of Babylon. Touché, sir.
Damn it.
You killed my father. Prepare to die. Hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack!
Ah, shit. Ah, god damn it. We are so dead.
My blades shall pierce your villainous heart.
Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to
We're
die.
gonna die, though.
And I
There's
did
like
not come to
500
kill you, Miss
vampires.
Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
The Resident Evil stuff coming out of her face is really wild looking. Yeah, it is.
Will you?
Getting a really good close-up here of it.
Doris Fletcher. The greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Farewell, Doris.
Oh, man.
Bravo!
Oh.
So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat.
Oh, no.
You and me.
Stay away
I have
from
no
me,
hell.
McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Can we go back out? Oh, no. Let's see. Well, her ending was suitably dramatic. Of course. I'd expected nothing less.
We do the Lord's work here.
Nothing less from, Doris.
The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Be strong, brother.
Alright, there's some stuff here. Oh, new Doris Fletcher's diary. London, 24th of October, 1918. Soon I'll be on the stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience, they'll return to their families, their beautiful houses and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one and they'll turn, and I'll be their beloved queen again. And they'll never forget me, and I shall have my revenge on the dirty trick fate played on me. Well, I guess it didn't go completely to plan. All right. Well, I'm happy we were able to get that done. Just barely, though.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
All right. Escape from the theater.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
All right, chapter 5. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a new dialogue with Dr. Swansea. Support Ascalon Club against the Guard of Prewin. Report to Lord Redgrave about Doris Fletcher. I guess maybe we should do that first, while we're over here.
Best be moving on.
I'm moving. Yeah, that was all my bad. I forgot how to switch weapons. I wanted to bring out the old mace again. All right, West End. Let's see how everybody's doing.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
How you feeling? You're healthy? All right.
Why do you still hope to become a vampire in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me.
Yeah, Jonathan.
The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
You're obviously a clever woman with a good education and a brilliant future. But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
Also, come on. Immortality. Let's go. Dark gift. And give me some of that.
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims you can't have one without the other. It's pure selfishness.
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us despite our own wishes.
I love my mother, and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte, when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No. Whoever I was when I was born, I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as it makes me proud to know that's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am, sir. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer, young lady. And the worst part of it is, I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Hey! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're getting all the Ashberries here. Never stop playing this game. Yeah, be very careful. Maybe might be the best here.
Be careful what you wish for, young lady.
Oh,
I could gaze at you right now and then take you to a shady corner and have my way with you.
Oh.
And leave your carcass to the rats.
You wouldn't dare. My mother would know. She'd never forgive you.
How could she suspect me? Do you know how many vampires are lurking in the city tonight as we speak? Vampires with a worse sense of humor than mine.
Oh my god.
And Jonathan has
For
no
one second,
sense
I
of
thought you
humor.
Actually, excellent, Dr. Reed. Very convincing.
Yeah, easy there, Doctor. I know. I think we're just trying to scare her. But we're no worries. I have no plans on feeding on her or anything. I like her. I like her mother. They're both two characters I like, so they are safe. As long as the game doesn't kill them, of course. All right, that's everything there.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Man, working hard to be a vampire, though. That's the way to do it. I haven't done anything on my journey to be given the dark gift. I wouldn't know what to do. I have yet to meet a vampire. Let's see. Weren't there other people around here? I want to see if we can cure them of anything before we head in to the Ascalon Club.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Let's see here. We never found the recipe for the treatment for migraines, so... Oh, buddy. We might have to feed on you. Alright, nothing there.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Also, there was some kind of side thing. I remember when we first talked to Charlotte, she was looking for a friend of hers. I don't know where that could be. I guess we can check some doors out. Don't know if there's any good balconies we could get to. Oh, let's see here. meant to hit that, not the other thing. Alright, anything around here? Oh, I think this is our... Oh, no. What is this?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
All right.
Let me in.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes. For old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. Know that you are always welcome here.
You know, it's kind of funny,
At
the
this hour of night?
the one like protection that regular people would usually have against vampires is that they, you know, can't enter your house unless you invite them in. But it seems a bit unfair when the vampire can mesmerize you into being invited in. All right, well, before we talk to you, let's see what goodies you got around here.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Yeah. Oh, money right here.
I remember when Mary came here.
All right, anything here? I get a dress for old Jonathan. Any? Oh, the Lost Library. Do vampires have allies among the living? Yes, they do. They call themselves the Brotherhood, and they serve the immortal masters in many ways, probably in exchange for privileges and knowledge. Somewhere in London is their seat of power, where their secret council conspires against us. I call it the Lost Library. It is a place where these traitors gather many occult and lost books. I personally offer £1,000 to the first who can give me proof of the existence of this library and its exact location. Love, Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. Yeah, just ransacking this lady's house. That's what we do. I mean, I have yet to see a single paycheck from being a surgeon at the Pembroke. All right, Venus's journal. Oh. All right. All right, July 9th, 1918. I spent the last day and night crying tears of joy. I did not know bliss could be so painful. My Clarence just wrote me. He is back from the war alive and unharmed. He will be at home in 2 weeks. Thank you, God. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see my beloved husband again. August 14th. Clarence's attitude still worries me. He is not the same since he came back. The first few weeks, I thought it was just the necessary adjustment period, but his behavior seems to be more and more erratic. Nowadays, he spends all his time outside day and night, searching for evidence. He does not care about the flu. He does not care about me. He is starting to frighten me. September 21st. I can't believe this. Clarence has spent half of his pension to print some stupid leaflets he now wants to freely give away in the neighborhood. People are starting to laugh at me. Now he wants to organize some public lecture in a recently closed theater to warn people about the presence of evil creatures in London. Free entry, of course. My husband may have come back unharmed from the war, but I'm afraid he lost his mind over there. Oh yeah, isn't Clarence our old war buddy who needs the migraine meds? Yep, I believe that is, yeah, Clarence Crossley, yep. Let's see, September 24th, Clarence just confessed he has not spent half of his pension, but all of it, plus some of our savings. Paper and ink cost so much because of the war, he said, but it is a cost we must pay. People openly mock us now. I don't know what to do. All right, October 5th. Today, the butcher, Mr. Galway, sent me the monthly fee and requested payment in full. He also told me he now demands to be paid each time we buy some meat from his shop. No more credit. The baker asked the same thing 2 days ago. First, I thought it was a new policy because of the restrictions and the epidemic, but it seems my friends still have the financial arrangements from the same place. I was so ashamed I could not speak. October 8th, we can't keep on like this. Clarence is completely mad. He is spending all the money we have, and I don't see how to stop him. Sometimes I wish he did not come back from the war. Well, perhaps we can help Venus out. I think that might be a good plan.
It's locked.
We'll see if we can have a little convo with him, of course, but I think he's got to go. He's got to go. All right, now we can talk.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
He sure has. He sure has. Let's see. Looks like she's healthy.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan, please accept my condolences for your mother and your sister. Such a tragedy.
Well, I guess we might be replacing our mother and sister with a Lady Ashbury and her daughter. A wife and adopted daughter, I guess. Well, I mean, she was also an adopted daughter. Double adopted daughter. Let's see. Thank you,
Venus. It was so sudden. And I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
Alright, let's see.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Alright, oh, those locked up hints. Alright, well.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Make sure
You
you
know that you are always welcome.
don't go to bed, because we might be
At
back.
this hour of night?
Would be nice if we could find someone sick, or at least without the migraine thing, so we can at least counter our feeding of Clarence. Alright,
Fresh, warm blood. Rats. Tasty rats.
delicious
Clever
rats.
Are cautious now.
Rats sauteed in oil. Yum, yum, yum. Nothing much there. And somehow she's healthy.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Okay, so this is just like a sewer section, I think. Just gonna take a quick peek. Embankment sewers. Why would I want to be down here? All right.
It's locked.
This. What is this? How do I get over there? Okay, there's like some weird designs on that door. Maybe that's that secret library we just learned about. All right. Any doors? Oh, let's check.
I'm sure Kaloon Russell has no interest in such a conventional menu.
Oh, that's right. There's that side quest of finding that guy a good restaurant. But clearly he's too good for steaks, liver and bacon, saltfish, egg, fruiterer, a green grow something, bread, flour, tea, and cheese. see. Temple Garden. Let me check something here. All right, yeah, that just lists the main quests. Let's see. I don't like that I can't seem to, like, look up, like, the specifics about, like, the side quests. That's kind of annoying. I'm sure that person probably doesn't live in this section. Oh. What is this? Wait. Is there, Oh, wait. Was this where we fought some of those, like, plague origin people? Must be. Alright. Let's just get out of here. Did we ever figure out what was up with that one guy hiding in the sewers? Nope, we didn't. We did not, unfortunately. Unless we kind of just lost some of these quests because of, new chapters or something. I don't know. No restaurants, I guess. And no balconies. This is our mansion. All right.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
All right. God, you're healthy too. Jeez.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
All right. What do we got? What do we got? Yes. All right. All right. White phosphorus. Let's go. Let's go. We've been looking for that. We'll buy some of these. Good handle. All right.
Good evening.
All right, how are you feeling?
Yes, sir?
Healthy. Very healthy. Oh, wait.
I found an old letter written by my father and addressed to me. Do you know anything about it, Avery?
Your father wanted me to give you this letter for your 35th birthday, but you left for the war, and the letter remained in his office until tonight.
I realize now you knew my father better than I did. Do you know why he left, Avery? Did he ever speak to you about his departure?
No, sir. Mr. Reed was not exactly forthcoming. Perhaps this letter will give you the information you require.
Thank you, Avery. We'll talk later.
Your bedroom is ready as always. Good night, sir. Who could have done such an evil thing?
All right, let's see if we can upgrade anything in our bedroom. There we go. Oh, we need like 3 more white phosphorus. Who else would sell it? All right. Oh, remarkable saber. 210. Hit max. Our surgical saw seems to be better for one-handed. Let's see here. Okay, and good, we're not locked out of that. So if we can ever find more white phosphorus, we can do incendiary damage with the shotgun, which would be nice. Okay, we probably should work on upgrading the regular pistol as well. Let's see. That. And that. Okay, yeah, that can do... Oh, if we could have one that does incendiary and one that does chemical damage, that would be cool. Well, we'll go with that for now. All right. I think that is good. We won't rest yet. Want to wait until we get a bunch more experience points. Okay, I'm wondering something. I vaguely remember part of that letter saying something about, like, the next clue being, like, in the park or something. This seems like a park right here. All right. Any clues? Aha, avoided that. So we'll take a little peek around here. See what's going on. Oh boy. Yeah, let's pop that heal. Oh, hey, we found it. Okay. It really was kind of like hidden. I'm happy I decided to peek in that little corner over there. Aubrey Reed's second letter, Reed Mansion, 4th of April, 1908. My dear son, this is my second letter for you. If you find this one, it means you'll probably have shown the first part to your sister Mary, or to my dear Emmeline. I think it's a good thing you don't keep to yourself what you discover, but I leave that for you to decide. Do you remember our long walks in the park? Your mother taught you your alphabet under these trees. I hid so many wonderful treasures for you and Mary in this park. You were both so clever, so brilliant. I've always known you'd both become great people. I've always been so proud of you. I was never able to conceal my pride when I was asked what you wanted to be. He'll be whatever he wants. Your mother was convinced you would be a great artist like her. You always liked to read and write. I still keep your very first poem, like I keep Mary's first drawing. When you chose to follow medical studies, your mother was sagacious? I'm not sure if I've heard that word before. Am I a dum-dum? Sagacious enough to cover her trepidations and her worries. I was happy you did not become a dull banker like me. When you told us you wanted to pursue a career in medicine to improve life for all without consideration of wealth, I knew we as your parents had taught you the most important lesson of all, to respect each and every soul for what they are, not what they have. If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember which hospital you chose to apply for your first internship. I am as ever your loving father, Aubrey Reed.
I had almost forgotten I applied for a position at Pembroke.
Oh.
It was so long ago.
All right. So there's a reason to go all the way back there. Uh-oh.
This is now my domain, young Ekon. You're mine.
Absolutely not. But we are done in the park. Woo-wee. That guy is pretty powerful and pretty quick. Yeah, that guy was he was deadly serious. All right, we do have a new dialogue with Dr. Swansea as well, so maybe before we go to the Ascalon Club, we'll head on over there. All right, yeah, this seems like a good way to go.
The equality between men and women.
Someone you're close to.
Oh, wait. Wait. We have
Good evening,
business.
old chap.
We have business
Are
here.
you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Wow. All right, we didn't unlock any hints. Well, pretty low XP, but he's got to go. All right. All right, this way, old chap.
I should have known you were one of them, Johnny. Why was I so blind?
Oh, we got Clarence's Parabellum. And a new hint for Venus. Oh, warning leaflet. West Enders must unite. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them control you. They are amongst us. They lust after your soul. Vampires are real. Defend your community. This public warning leaflet has been financed and distributed by Mr. C. Crossley. For more information, please contact him directly and attend his next public lecture. All right, well, didn't seem like he was very popular. And spending the family's life savings and everything on all that paper, only to get eaten by a vampire. What a shame, Clarence. Oh, what a shame. All right, so do we want to go? No, not that way. Oh. Do we have any new...
I cannot enter.
Oh, that's right. She's on her secret spy mission. Oh, we got a big group here, don't we?
It ain't human! Kill it! Fucking smart! Oh, Christ!
Oh, these guys are going down easy now. Let's go. Not that way. This way. Nope. Just keep going this way. All right.
Want some of this? Boom! Die! That's what you get for ages.
All right, here we are, back into Pembroke.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time on me.
All right, Doc, what do you got? What do you got for us?
What news, Jonathan? I've heard you've now joined the vampire elite of London.
Did Elizabeth tell you?
So it's Elizabeth now. My. Things are moving quickly.
Yes, aren't you
I turn
jealous?
my back for a moment and away you go.
Remember at the very beginning of the game when he wouldn't tell us who she was and was all like, ah ha ha, I'm the one with Lady Ashbury. But we're the ones really spending time with her.
Have you seen Lady Ashbury recently?
Yes, she popped in yesterday. Told me about your new friends in the West End.
Just a courtesy visit, then?
Yes.
Oh.
And no. She was en route to the docks, I think, following a lead concerning your maker.
Oh, really? In the docks, you say?
How's the situation at the Pembroke?
We're still holding out. Question is, for how long? What we really need is hope, Jonathan. Hope for a better tomorrow.
I may have found the source of the contagion. Doris Fletcher, the actress. Thankfully, in the end, she was destroyed by fire.
Really? Oh, please, do tell me more.
Doris was a heavily mutated skull. Almost a new breed entirely. It's as if the disease had completely altered her mind and body. Highly contagious.
As if the disease had taken control of her will?
Yes. Once a beautiful and brilliant woman, she became motivated by hate alone.
Oh, she was a beauty. I met her when she visited the hospital to cheer up the sick. Too bad the fire destroyed her. But it was probably for the best.
I suppose.
Have you heard of similar cases?
No, I don't think so. Except, perhaps, it reminds me of an old report from the Brotherhood. Well, more an article, really.
What was it about?
The author, a friar, referred to a rare form of contagion in a skull he observed during the Black Death. The carrier was always female. They called them Icors.
I'll come back later. Thank you, Edgar.
Always a pleasure to see you, my friend.
All right. So, I wonder, like, this hospital's pretty big. Where would our father's next letter be? I'm guessing it's probably something that just kind of spawned in somewhere once we, you know, got the letter. All right, let's just take a quick look. Oh, but first,
The flower's dying. It needs water.
it sure does, Jonathan. It sure does. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, Clarence's Parabellum. So we can get that up to 167, 144, but we can also add damage to it. The gun has been clearly modified to enhance its damage against vampires. Well, why not? Why not see what we can do? Might be fun to throw out a sword every once in a while. And we got plenty of these materials. Absorb blood, that could be cool. Alright, well, we don't have that unlocked yet. Alright, get some fatigue. Just in case. Alright. I think that is good for the moment. Alright, got some shotgun shells. Perfect. Alright, let's see if we can find this letter. Probably not in dear old Dr. Tippett's office. Oh, maybe it's like at the front desk or something. Oh, about the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brothers, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly, garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santorini Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon, I hope to get back to this island to further explore its occult tradition. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an enraged wolf flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent Acon fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery, but the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. Let's see. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul.
I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with the fever.
So is that a little reading for you?
Disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
Alright, where could this letter be?
Nowadays.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
How are you feeling tonight?
As selfish as it sounds, the death of my mother forced me to stop drowning in self-loathing.
Hey!
It's almost like she saved me after all.
Alright, you're welcome. You're welcome. I enjoyed, draining your mother of her delicious experience points. Let's see. Maybe that's why Jonathan doesn't want to water the oh, you know what? Maybe. That's a good point. That would be such a weird and interesting thing, and they, like, never really remark upon it. Like, if they did that on purpose.
Why stay here, since you're feeling better?
I must admit I feel comfortable around here, despite the epidemic and all the sick people. Actually, I feel like I could help finance this place.
Heck
Finance the hospital? That's quite generous of you.
Let me be frank with you, Dr. Reed. I hope this cash injection will incite the hospital administration to forget about my situation.
I suspect you're not from the East End. Where are you from?
I've always lived in my mother's house, by Holland Park Avenue. I don't know if I'll go back there now, not after everything.
All right. He's Faye Tegan. All right, let's.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
What is your plan now your mother is gone?
In fact, I truly don't know. Oh, I've been a terrible son. But now I'm feeling more alone than ever. And I don't know what is waiting for me next.
It's the same for us all, Mortimer.
I don't know if I'll ever have my mother's strength. But I can try.
All right.
Goodbye, Mr. Goswick.
I do really like how things kind of change with, like, anybody and everybody that you can basically, you know, drain. Yesterday's stream we got rid of Dr. Tippett, and then earlier towards the beginning of the stream we talked to the one nurse and discovered that she basically has his position now, just not entitled, or just not in title because, oh, we can't have women in power or whatever. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. All right. Letter. Where could this letter be? Where am I going? Let's see. Nothing here.
It's locked, all right.
It sure is. Um.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
All right, I have no idea where this could be.
Good evening, sir. The pain.
It's locked.
Wasn't in Dr. Swansea's office.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Letter to Dr. Swansea. All right, I don't know why it does that sometimes. Let's see. Pembroke Hospital, 14th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, despite the actual urgency of the sanitary situation, I must inform you of a recent case of professional misconduct inside the Pembroke. Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan has been found guilty of undeniable unprofessional conduct and thus guilty of endangering a patient. Under no circumstances should a nurse diagnose and establish a prescription without at least informing the referent doctor about her conclusion. You know me, Edgar. I'm not against personal initiative when it is of the interest for all, especially during a crisis like the one we're facing. But we can't allow a nurse to perform a diagnosis and decide on a procedure to apply to a patient. The fact that she said patient survived is no attenuating circumstance. It just means we dodged the bullet this time. I demand the strictest authority on this matter. Very respectfully, Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. Alright, we got, I guess a new hint for her. I'm about to give up looking for this stupid note from our father. Hidden somewhere in this big building.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
And... Oh! Oh! We found it. All right, Aubrey Reed's third letter. Reed Mansion, 4th of April, 1908. My dearest child, this is my last letter for you. Oh, thank God. I chose to hide it in the Pembroke Hospital. Do you remember how disappointed you were when your application was rejected? I had never seen you so upset. For days, you did not say a word. This was the first time I realized the darkness you had in you, my son. A black stone embedded in your heart, hidden to all, which I sometimes saw in your sister too. I feared for you both, for I perfectly knew what it meant to feel this gloomy mood, the dark side of the Reeds. The reason why I must go now, that I know I'm condemned. I'm sick, my son. The diagnosis is irrevocable, and death will soon come. I refuse to be seen like this by those I love. This is my fault and my decision. You're so far away now, learning with this Dr. Carroll in Paris how to transfuse blood to save patients. Already thinking about how to improve the method you've helped to create. I'm so proud of you, my son, but you can't save me. I won't be Aubrey Reed, the dying banker surrounded by his friends and family, unable to leave his bed. I won't stand it. I don't accept it, so I left. Just like you left us to become the great surgeon you're destined to be. The great surgeon, I never want to see next to me, looking at me, knowing I will die soon. Keep on studying, my son. Become whoever you're destined to be, and do it for yourself, not for your old father who loves you. Let me see here. Yeah, they really have you searching for a needle in a haystack with this letter quest, huh? Yeah, a little bit. I'm usually not a fan of like I guess the first thing I think of is like collectibles in video games, which is just kind of like busy work for me, but this kind of reminded me a bit of that, but a little better because we're at least getting story stuff, we're getting lore, so that's fine. But fortunately it seems to be over. I have taken all the necessary measures to protect you, my family, of any dangers to come. I want you all to remember me as I was, not as I'm about to be. I leave, for I love you, my pearls and jewels. I do it because I have this dark mood in me I hid from everyone as long as I could. In a few days, I'll go where I stood when you left us for France. There, I'll leave a last gift. I didn't even touch anything. I didn't even touch anything. There, I'll leave a last gift for you. There, I'll vanish, never to come back. Farewell, Jonathan. I wish you to be as happy as I've been with you all these years. Kiss my Mary and my Emmeline for me. Oh, well, they're both dead. Take care of them. Whoops. Farewell, my dear boy. Believe me ever, my dearest John, your devoted father, Aubrey Reed. Okay, so I'll go where I stood when you left us for France.
Southwark. My departure for France as a promising student. My return as a brilliant surgeon, about to be killed. Transformed.
All right, Southwark. Let's go to Southwark. All right, where the hell is that? I have no idea where that is. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. There's all this stuff we've missed. All right. Oh, there we are, Southwark. All right. Yeah, I'll put a marker right here, so I can get a general direction. Actually, I should. Where are the others? Delete these others. All right, so odds that our father became a vampire seem to be pretty good to me.
There's nobody here.
All right. well, I guess we can kind of cut through that way. Why not?
I'll send you to hell. Die, vermin!
Oh no, yeah, I bet you're right about that. Yeah, I don't know. Talking about the darkness, the curse of the family. Maybe Father was Father always, are the Reeds elder vampires, maybe?
He's mine! I'll take it! We have to stop it! There's one of them vermin!
All right. You know, I'm curious now too, because I think Dr. Swansea said that Elizabeth went down to the docks on her investigation about our maker, and that seems to be where our father left a final gift for us. So maybe it is all connected. Let's see. Okay, so we kind of want to go this way. Yes. Ow. Ow. Oh boy, that was a close one. Okay, so
Get the fuck out, you crazy bastard!
save the old man by defeating the skulls.
What are you people, huh? Get away from me, you bastard!
All right, let's sneak up on one of them at least.
Come on, and I will show you how a wet boot. You won't get me here. What are you people, huh?
Hey there, buddy.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
Probably not. He's healthy. We could feed on him, but, we just saved him. Alright, oh, but what's in here? What is in here? Alright, dead guy. Alright, bloody letter. Dear mother, whatever happens to me, always remember that your son loves you. I know you did not always approve of the way I chose to live my life, but I won't change. I was born and raised in this part of town, and I just can't stand what is happening to my neighborhood, to people we know. I recently made a terrible decision. I decided to strike back against the tyranny of a few. I know that they will retaliate, but I'm ready for whatever comes. Yeah, you sure look ready. Thanks to you, I've always loved to read, and now that I'm about to take action, I can only quote Etienne de la Bleu. They only seem tall because we're on our knees. I won't kneel anymore, Mother. I intend to stand straight, whatever the cost. Goodbye, my beloved mother, Jack.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
Alright, wherever that could be. Who knows? Just hanging out, having a brew. A corpse right behind you. Good idea, buddy. Good idea. All right, so yeah, let's. All right, so somewhere down here in Southwark, we got a gift. Limehouse Dock. Oh, okay, we're kind of going off to the side there. Huh. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Stop trying to poison me. All right, nothing really that way. I guess we'll head on through here. All right, what is in here? What is in here? Okay, so we're... How do we... Okay, we need to get, like, way over there somehow. Oh, wait. There's a big bridge right here. Oh, who are you?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Alright, he's got bronchitis.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help.
This could be like the first person we've cured in any of the docks. We haven't spent a lot of time here.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Oh boy.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. It's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Alright, well, we got a new side investigation, I guess.
Have you heard anything recently about Sean Hampton's shelter?
Called into the hullabaloo that could be heard coming from the building, I would say that all the local loonies are at his precious club.
Yeah, we gotta pop over there sometime.
Aren't you worried about the conditions here in London?
I've heard armed men have started patrolling the city. Even killing the sick to stop the epidemic. Starting to like this city again.
Oh boy.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Alright. Okay, we got... Alright. That's what this whole deal was. I probably should have noticed when it said bridge. Alright. Oh! Wow, these guys are going down pretty easy now. That is good. Nothing in there. Well, hopefully this long side quest journey was worth it. Here we go, Southwark. Alright, so our father's final gift is somewhere over here. shit. Did Pops get us a truck? Is this mine now?
Lead spotted! Watch out, boys! Fuck his fast! Back to the hell that's on you!
Ow. All right, so let's see. All right, we can go that way. Anything up here? Any gifts? All right, maybe Daddy got us some bullets. Always helpful. Oh, here's a building. Let's take a look. Yeah, that guy's not doing too well.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, investigation succeeded. All right. Was that? No, it couldn't have been our father from our father, could it? I feel like we would have made a comment. Oh, found another hideout. Was that the end of the dad quest? I don't know. It might have just been one of those other things. Maybe relate like that guy that we just talked to who lost his mom's necklace. I don't know. God, I hope that's not the end of the quest. That'd be pretty dumb. Let's see here. Can't upgrade that one yet. All right. All right. Yeah, we better not have just gotten a watch. There better be more.
It's a leech! He's dead!
All right, let's see what's around here. All right, we got a blood house. Maybe the watch thing was from something much earlier in the game and we forgot about it, and also we never really came back to the docks. I'm hoping. Oh wait, okay. This is where when we were on the run, we ended up staying like here overnight. I remember this house now. All right. Like prologue stuff. I looked it up. The watch is the end of the quest line. Really? Wow, that kind of sucks. We didn't even get like a comment. Nope. We're out of here. You can optionally give it to the butler for some extra dialogue. Ah, okay. Well, that's a little disappointing. Let's get out of here. I was hoping for like a whole, or at least something. Yeah, it kind of feels like they didn't finish scripting that quest. That's a shame. Okay. I think, before we, continue on with any main kind of things, yeah, I think we need to pay a visit to the Night Asylum again. Oh yeah, okay. Perfect. All right, got a little ways to go.
Steady, boys! We've got one turn! Fight for this!
Ow. Ow. All right, I guess this way looks good. Night shelter's vicinity. Alright, what has been going on with all this cult-like activity I've been hearing about? Nobody's around. Oh, what do you...
I can't protect the whole city. It's hard enough to cover the docks by myself.
Oh, alright. We walked right past it. Anti-vampire poster.
Danger is closer than you think. They are already here. Do not let them take the kingdom. See a vampire? Seek for help. Ichabod Throgmorton, expert vampire hunter.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Like, here is what we want, I think. How do we,
It's locked. Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
Have you heard anything recently concerning Sean Hampton's shelter?
I heard he had a scam of his own. A cult or something.
I found this watch. It belonged to Miss Gillingham, but I thought you might find it useful.
That makes sense. She would have forgotten about the watch by the next day.
If you say so.
Take this for your trouble, Dr. Reed. I will not forget your gesture, I swear.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
Alright, what do we got? Alright, he's got like some sliders. Alright, why is he selling a blood sample? Alright, let's see what we got here. My dear Jack, I write this letter as long as I have the excuse me. Oh, this letter's already got me choked up. I write this letter as long as I have the strength and the will, not that I have something to hide or fear, except perhaps to forget what I want to tell you. I always knew you would become someone important, someone good and nice. I knew it since you were a child. When you preferred to read books rather than going to play outside. I knew it when you helped me carry groceries before you went to school and clean the house after you came back. I'm proud of you, my son, not only because I am your mother, but also because you deal so well with everything around you. I'm sorry I have recently become such a burden to you. Never forget I love you. I hope you never forget you love me, Enid. Alright, what's in here? What's in here?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
I think so. Unfinished letter. Rodney, I just heard what happened tonight. I ran to your house, but you are already gone. So now I'm writing this note. Is it true you killed him? I can't believe it. Why? What happened? I really need to talk to you now. Please find a way to contact me when you receive this message. Since I know you can be very cautious, and to prove to you this is not a trap, let's use a code when we meet. I'll whistle my name, Jack, in Morse code, and you'll whistle yours, okay? This way, you'll know it's really me. For now, it's a good thing you are hiding. The Wet Boot Boys are all over the neighborhood, claiming they will punish the man who murdered one of them. I'm sure we could make an arrangement to settle things once the heat dies down.
It's locked.
What? All right, we can have a chat now.
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Tippett is dead.
Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
Oh, you forgot about the Wet Boot Boys? Yeah, it's been a little while since we've been in their neck of the woods, I guess.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh no, I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
Me? Me, the Dr. Tippett?
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
Yeah, oh, we do not have any treatments for neurologia.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all?
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
Honestly, I don't know. We'll go right down the middle. Jack takes good care of you, right?
Jack takes good care of you, Miss Gillingham.
He does indeed. My Jack is the best son a mother could ask for.
Have you heard anything recently concerning Sean Hampton's shelter?
I've never heard that name before, I'm afraid.
All right,
Goodbye,
let's
Miss
just go. Let's just go. All right. Oh, I don't know how to get there. There's clearly an event. I can't go down that way. And that's just taking us farther away. All right, maybe. All right, this is looking more like it. Okay. Oh boy. Not looking good here.
It's locked, all right.
It sure is.
What on earth happened here?
Alright, methinks we should have gotten rid of Sean. I only spared him because I thought there might be a connection between him and old, you know, Bridget, who I liked. Old newspaper, alright.
The bomb exploded just after dawn in front of the Dawson & Dawson Munitions Factory, the largest employer in the district. The detonation smashed the windows of all the factories in North Southwark. It's a miracle only 2 people died in the attack, confirmed Chief Superintendent Alexander Brighton.
Alright, well, this is Sean's office. Alright. Are you stalling out? Yep, Sean Hampton, there he is. And there he went. Goodbye, Sean Hampton. I got 8 white phosphorus. Oh, cool. I've kind of stopped paying attention to all the items we pick up. All right, cool. We'll should be able to upgrade our shotgun to be incendiary. Yep, Father Sean exploded. All right, 350 shillings. A bunch of blood samples. Cool. Well, I guess that's just it. I don't think we have anything new with old Bridget as of yet. Okay, all right. Well, looks like there's another event over here. I mean, while we're over here, I don't really want to have to come back.
Turn around. You're mine!
We really fucked up the whole night asylum, shelter, whatever. Well, sorry, Lottie. And yep, I cleared that up. All right. All our friends around here went crazy. Yep, they sure did. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess let's go this way. Get out of these docks, finally. Actually... Alright, there we go.
I cannot enter.
Oh, come on. Really? We are trapped in the docks. Forever. Never to be released from them. Get the stamina back here. Nope. Absolutely not. All right, good. All right, I think first we'll go to our house and talk to our buddy here.
Yes, sir?
All right.
Avery, I finally deciphered my father's puzzle. Among other things, I found his watch. I'd really like you to have it.
I can't accept this gift, sir.
Yes, you can, Avery. You deserve it.
I thank you, sir. I'll keep it until the day I die.
All right.
Thank you, Avery. We'll talk later.
Your bedroom is ready as always. Good night, sir. Oh, sir. What a terrible tragedy.
Oh, wait. Over here. All right, let's see here. Perfect. All right. That is good. Well, why not make this incendiary also? Why not? Oh, let's see here. All right. I think before we rest and level up, we do have a good amount of XP to level up a bit, I think. We should probably check in at the Ascalon finally.
Support the equality between men and women.
Since we'll probably get some XP, I would assume.
Always a pleasure to see you, sir.
Oh, hey!
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
All right.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lance-Bearer. Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm just a doctor.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
That fucking rich bastard.
I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for such a task.
I can hear the hesitation in your voice, Dr. Reed. I admire a man of principles. But in this matter, there is more at stake than your moral comfort.
It's not a moral question, Lord Redgrave. It's the responsibility of giving immortality to a man I barely know.
Nonsense. Aloysius has been a member of the Ascalon for years. This is but the fruition of a long-held plan.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England.
Blah, blah,
After me,
blah.
of course.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal
Oh,
body
there's nothing
so deep
dangerous
that
in this
some
game.
don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Oh boy. You indeed. Alright. Oh!
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson. To make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
Yes, I'd like your advice.
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about
Yes,
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage.
Oh,
and only
shit.
capable of creating skulls.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Aloysius is that guy, the wall guy. Yep, the rich wall guy. The very rich wall guy bastard.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery.
Oh, you should.
I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Yeah.
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
Who's her informer? Well, we don't know. At least yet. Lady Ashbury still likes to keep her secrets, I guess.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
All right. Well, regardless of who her informer is, or I don't know, maybe she went to the library. I don't know. So, I guess we have an option to turn Mr. Dawson into an Akon or kill him.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
All right. What are we gonna do? What are we going to choose? Well, we're gonna have to keep everybody in suspense, because I think that is probably gonna be it for today. No, don't worry. We're killing Aloysius. We are killing the fuck out of him. We're I don't know. I think we're clearly on the side of Elizabeth and Dr. Swansea. They're like the nicest people we've met in this game. Also, fuck all these rich bastards. Aloysius is gonna die. Hopefully we get to take out Redgrave too. Maybe we can put ourselves in, change the club around, invite old Bridget in, and Elizabeth. Let skulls and women into the club. Maybe have some poorer representatives. Who knows? Or maybe not, because I know we're not getting any kind of good ending with all the murder we've done. Oh boy. All right, so kind of a productive evening. We did kill Doris finally. We've slightly progressed this main quest. Unfortunately, we got lost in the docks for what felt like 8 hours. But, oh yeah, we solved our father's dumb letter quest. And, yeah. I don't know. Well, still, blast of a game. I'm really enjoying it. Can't wait to see where it goes. I know we got to be getting closer to the ending. I think the chapter we're in is the last full chapter, and then the next chapter is like the epilogue chapter. So we got to be getting close. I have been contemplating what will replace this on our kind of horror kind of days. I still kind of want to. I'm enjoying like the longer form stuff, and I have been contemplating checking out another one where I guess there's a plague, and we try to heal. Pathologic 2. I don't know how that's gonna go, because all I've heard is it's like really dark and really difficult. I don't know how long I'll last with that one, but that is a maybe for our replacement of a Vampyr. Do you know how much game is left? Well, considering boss battles and me, probably still another 20 hours. I'm not sure. I don't know how involved these quests are gonna be. Have you played Pathologic 1? No, I haven't. The only one I own is the second, and I thought that wasn't it more or less a remake or a reimagining of the first one. It seems to be the one that everybody just plays nowadays, at least the people that do play it. I honestly don't know a lot about it. I've never really watched any playthroughs of it. I've stayed pretty unspoiled about what the whole thing is. I watched Cole's stream of it a couple of years ago. Yeah, I know on a podcast and whatnot, he is a fan of them. I'm very curious. I don't know how long we'll stick with it. If it ends up being something that's too difficult for me, we'll probably move on. But Pathologic 1, that is. Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's still up in the air unless I think of something else, or something else comes to mind. But alas, we're still stuck with the Vampyr for a little bit. Maybe like a stream or two, I imagine. But that'll be it for tonight. Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, we'll be back with more Kingdom Come Deliverance. Time to switch from Dr. Jonathan Reed to Henry of Skalitz, the master of everything. Let's see. It's a fascinating game. I've heard it's extremely difficult if you don't know how it works, though. Well, that'll be me. Maybe I'll see if I can get a couple of hints from like before I play or whatever. But yeah, if we do that, I'm sure it's gonna be a gigantic mess, which could be fun anyways. All right. Thanks everybody who popped in. I appreciate it, and I'll set up the usual raid nonsense once I get out of here. Yep. See you later, Dog Nozzle. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah. Hope everybody has a good night, day, whatever time zone you're in. And I'll see you next time. Bye.